This game is a mismatch, but on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ayton a screen on Bridges. And Simons, here we go. Rebounded by the Nets.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And intriguing to see how the Nets have recovered since the departures of Harden, Kyrie, and Katie. But they had grand plans that just didn't work out.
They're picking up the pieces, and we've seen them do this before. The title window may be closed for now, but this team knows how to build their way back.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. And he'll shoot free throws here, clearly fouled. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
Previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2. The first one falls. HEA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Grant with a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Simon. Puts up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Dinwiddie for 3. They get it back. Johnson kicks to Finney-Smith. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Shot clock at 6. Bridges with it. Now defended by Grant. Bridges, no one around him. Gets a very good look and converts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Simon. Counting.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Bridges has got 6 points.
Quick guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
Simons against Bridges. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simon!
And that's rocking the rim. Give him 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational. Johnson finds Claxton for three. And the Nets, another three.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Pass to Thibault. Here's Sharp. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Finney Smith with it, covered by Simons. From 18 feet away, again the Nets for 2.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Grant kicks to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And Ayton throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Dinwiddie against Grant. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Simons on the wing. 7 points in the game. Sinks the three-pointer.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Grant against Dinwiddie. To the middle with 4 seconds on the clock.
It really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Grant outside. No good on the triple. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Setting the floor for the Nets. The post. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Here's Claxton, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And GA, this Nets team, kind of slim on the interior, don't you think? How can they be most effective?
Well, you've got to press that advantage as far as quickness and get out and run and challenge opposing bigs to cover you in space.
Simons on the wing, defended by Bridges. Grant with a screen on Bridges. Simons, the pass to Grant. Back to Simons, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Nets on defense. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Simons, the pass to Ayton.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Ayton a screen on Dinwiddie. Driving in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Jay, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft, and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
Back to Bridges. Clock at 6. And the Nets, another three.
Drilling it from that coffin corner. Bridges wants that shot and searches it out.
Ring shot on the way. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Ayton. Brooklyn's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Bridges outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Bridges has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Grant kicks to Thibault. Here's Brogdon, and it's in there.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Nets leading by 9. To the inside. Here's Finney-Smith. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. For Portland, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Sharp driving the lane. Rebounded by the Nets. 1:57 left to play here in the second quarter. For 3, Bridges. The putback. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Bridges has got 9 points now in the quarter.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Ayton. That one drops for him.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Bridges. Goes back up. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. The Nets making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in.
On the floor for the Nets.
On defense, the Trailblazers trailing by 10. For 3, Bridges. And the Nets, another 3.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of threes.
Thybulle kicks to Ayton. And the pass to Brogdon. Ayton a screen on Bridges. 6 to shoot. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Trailblazers have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead-by-example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Whitehead's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Lonnie Walker in for Dinwiddie. Timeout called the Nets.
Timeout. The Nets call timeout. Attention fans. Now on the court is your high squad.
46 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Brogdon looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
Making the right play with the ball. Brogdon moving it to the guy at the right time to get the play open.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Into the lane. Some solid defense from Grant.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Scoot Henderson is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Bridges dishes to Dinwiddie. To the paint, here's Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Henderson, and there's the drive.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. For 3, Bridges knocks down the 3 ball. Bridges has got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Back to Henderson. Grant outside. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Over Finney-Smith. That one off the back iron and out. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Poison Eels checked in for Brooklyn. Here's Dinwiddie. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Misses the 3. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Off target from 3-point range. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Claxton finds O'Neal. Here's Bridges. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And he's got great length for a point guard, and it served him well on that play.
Sharp driving to the basket. And here's the break. The tray. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Dinwiddie. Bridges has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Nets. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. The kick out to Simon. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. 13 points in the game.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Bridges inside. Defended by Thibault. Bridges shot. Good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Sharp. Here's Ayton. Bridges with the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't cash in from close range. Trailblazers trail by 17. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. Poked loose. Here's Simons. He's got 13. And the three off target. Bridges up top. Here's Claxton.
Exceptional defense from Ayton. I love seeing him challenge shots like this.
Mikal Bridges has been the guy making...
Fourth quarter.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And originally undrafted, Royce O'Neal's hard work, Richard, has certainly paid off.
Yeah, he's really smart defensively. You can match him up against any opponent's best scorer. And then on the other end, he can help space the floor.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, during the break, listening in on Jacques Vaughn's huddle, he told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So for Brooklyn now, the post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one. Simons with the ball, defended by Dinwiddie. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Nets. The lead is 15. And it's Simons missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Here's Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm.
Oh,
yes! And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Dinwiddie. Passes it to Sharp. That's tipped. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Here's Finney-Smith, back to Walker. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Here's Johnson. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Simons. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from Walker.
The line for the Nets. Lonnie Walker, the fourth.
And so Walker nails both of them. Trailblazers trail by 18. Simons surveying the D. Grant, that's good.
And what takes Grant's game to the next level? It's consistency with that jumper. It's a nice play there to get him something in rhythm.
From deep, Walker. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Back to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. So they foul intentionally.
Dorian Finney-Smith. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Ayton a screen on Bridges. That's a 2 from Simons. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Brooklyn leading by 13. And it's Walker penetrating. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
That's good from Walker.
2 shots.
That one is no good. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Nailed from three-point land. And that's 13 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
Walker the pass to Finney-Smith. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 5 to shoot. Here's Bridges. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Bridges has got 30 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And the 3 ball is good.
I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Nets.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mikal Bridges.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
A nice shot by Simons.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Walker, and he comes up with the deuce. And the Nets lead by 11.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Bible.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Walker against Grant. And here's Walker.
Rosters. What stands out is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, BA, that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Covington in at the power forward.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre with it. Driving inside. Nice D from Reddish.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
James against Maxey. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by the Lakers. Oubre passes to Harris. The three, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team.
A three off the inbound. Buries it from 3.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention...
Oh, big finish!
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Here's Maxey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Maxey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Reddish against Maxey. Left side Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And James gets it to go.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
Picked by Covington. Oubre with it. Hachimura covering. And yep, it's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
James passes to Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by James. Hachimura's got 5 now.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Embiid, a screen on James. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Hachimura outside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Boy, it's no secret that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. Boy, I love his vision in the pick and roll.
And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
BA, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. The credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness. This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
James deciding where to go with it. Here's the 3. That one no good. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Outside for Davis. Pass to Reddish. Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Marcus Morris Sr. D'Anthony Melton.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Harris outside. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 8.
And, you know, this team relies on Tobias Harris to score the ball, especially from these spots on the floor.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Kelly Oubre out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Prince a screen on Covington. James inside. He's covered by Oubre. There's Davis with the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here they come with numbers in transition. Melton against Hachimura. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Melton, and he banks in the layup.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Oubre into the lane. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
James finds Davis. The 3-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Here's Oubre, and that one is stuffed right through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers. With some changes, Reeves comes in for Prince, and Russell is subbed in for LeBron. Morris, he's checked in for the Sixers. Beverly comes in for Oubre. Turnaround Jay. Here's Russell, outside for Davis. Sinks it from distance. Davis has got 6.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis. but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
And that one misses. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Melton attacking. Soft touch off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 7.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
And there's the drive, and Davis gets it to go on the assist by Russell. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
To the inside, Harris. And Harris throws it down.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Hachimura with a screen on Beverly. To the middle. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Embiid, a screen on Russell. Melton attacking. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, the turnaround jumper, count it. Reeves has got his first bucket in this one. And Philadelphia calls time here.
On the court,
Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And Maxey, here we go. And he gets that one. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Beverly. Outside Davis. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Bamba. And Philadelphia calls time here.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. Fans, give a big round of applause to your Laker Youth Dance Team.
The 76ers have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Maxey attacking.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. James passes to Reeves. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Maxey attacking. And a two-handed jam.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Screen by James. Pass to Hachimura. And here's James. Just 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Maxey surveys. Here he goes. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
2 on the clock. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Torian Prince is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. Davis with a screen on Covington. Davis finds Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Down low. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Counted from distance.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Prince with the bucket.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Harris against Hachimura. Reddish on the wing. 5 to shoot. Hachimura with room to shoot. Again, the Lakers.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Maxey. He's got 24. Inside, Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Outside Davis. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 26 points.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
James against Covington. Prince, a screen on Covington. James passes to Prince. Back to James. Hachimura outside. The 3 is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
It's James with the drive. Prince, a screen on Harris. Here's Hachimura. And that one's on target from the wing. Hachimura's got 11. Philadelphia's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Embiid, a screen on James. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Pass to Prince. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game. Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Morris, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. To the paint. Here's Davis. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. The teardrop. The kick out to Morris. Picked by Covington. Morris passes to Covington. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist. Covington's got his first basket.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
And the Lakers call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Martin. To the middle. Davis hits. He's got 10.
And I'll tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philippines. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Kelly Oubre. Kenyon Martin is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Philadelphia has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Melton passes to Morris. Melton against Russell. Back to Embiid. Fires the 3. Rebound, the Lakers.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Prince, a screen on Martin. Reeves, the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Martin. 4 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Davis can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hachimura's checked in for Russell.
Coming into the ball for your Lakers.
Oubre against Reddish. Oubre passes to Morris. Over to the wing. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. The Lakers call timeout, and given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked this game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Reeves. Down low. And slam dunk by James.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Melton finds Harris. Melton outside, and he drives in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Covington comes in for Morris, and it's Maxey in for Melton. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside Maxey. Outside Covington. Tries a 10-footer. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Covington. And the 76ers lead by 16. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Davis with a screen on Covington. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis!
Now, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Maxey passes to Harris. To the inside. Embiid nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Shot is good by Reeves.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Inside, here's Harris. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
This one is all but over. I mean, what a ferocious and commanding performance
For the 76ers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Let's go with a 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Maxey passes to Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. Rebound, the Lakers. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. James against Embiid. Davis a screen. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
James against Maxey.
Fast-paced open court basketball, Smitty, then this is the right game for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
Now look at Memphis's starting group in at the guard spots. Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Claxton with it, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Passes to Jackson. Morant against Bridges. And that one's good, Morant.
Pound for pound, Ja is one of the best interior scorers in the game.
Dinwiddie dishes to Johnson. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now Morant. Jackson in the corner. Traps in the tray.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And Morant gets it to go.
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Finney Smith with it, now defended by Bain. Morant with the steal. Here's Smart. Finished off the break.
Please protect the ball around Ja. He's looking for the steal and opportunity to run.
Elbow shot is on the way. And he overshot that one, missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And he gets the bucket. Smart's got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Bain after the basket by Brooklyn. Outside Williams. With the teardrop. Rebound Brooklyn.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Bridges passes to Claxton. There's the pick. Bridges kicks to Dinwiddie. The shot from the low post is good. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. And finished off by Morant.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Jackson in the corner. Outside, Smart. Pass to Morant. Good, and Smart gets the assist. That's 10 points for Ja Morant.
Using the mid-range, Ja Morant consistent from there.
Bain against Dinwiddie. Johnson finds Dinwiddie. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. It's good. Morant's got 12 in the game.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Dishes it to Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis. Stolen away. Tie game in Brooklyn. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
The Grizzlies.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against it.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Lonnie Walker is out there with Bridges, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Here's Smart. Up and in on the layup. He's got 6.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Walker. He dishes it to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Walker.
We've seen this. Walker has the size, strength, and athleticism to make plays inside.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Kennard with a screen on Bridges. Kennard against Bridges. A floater. Jackson misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
They get it again. Claxton. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie checked in for Lonnie Walker. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Baines checked in for Kennard. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. Over Smart. Bridges misses. Memphis trailing here. Inside. Outside for Jackson. Back to Bain. And that one is stuffed right through.
Desmond Bain using that power to throw it down.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. Bridges finds Claxton. Back to Bridges. Good on the shot. Bridges has got his first points in this one. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Rose gets the bucket.
Derrick Rose against the defense surprised him a little bit with that floating jump shot.
Johnson with a screen on Bain. And it's Johnson penetrating. Now the pass to Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie, and that one is hammered home.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Rose. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. 1:52 left to play here in the half. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Bridges. Johnson in the corner. 5 on the clock. And it's off from three-point range. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Out left to the wing. Claxton with it. Jackson on him. Bridges outside. Tries again. The shot's good. Bridges got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Clark, who's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Williams, a screen on Bridges. And it's Clark in the corner. Back to Morant with the shot. And another miss by Memphis. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Passes it to Johnson. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. The Grizzlies shooting around 43% from the floor in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Finney-Smith, and the Nets another 3.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's Bain on the wing, Williams. And the first half is now in the books. Brooklyn ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 15-6 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank
you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Nets leading by 9. Kicking off the second half. Here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Williams. And it's Jackson in at the center position. And the Grizzlies with possession here. After the basket by Brooklyn. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And Matador defense That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here now is Dinwiddie, following John Morant's three. Pass to Finney Smith. And finish off by Finney Smith.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
Brooklyn making some changes. O'Neal comes in for Johnson. And Walker subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Grizzlies also making a change. Kennard's checked in. Now here's Walker. Back to Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Whitehead's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
We got some t-shirts for the loudest, craziest, most exciting.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
Put your hands in the air and wave those baby.
Smart with this screen on Walker. Kennard for three. Drains the three-pointer. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Nets leading by 7. Right side to Walker, and Walker throws it down.
I love seeing Walker finish with force. His dunks pack a punch.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. The pass to Kennard. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Kennard with a screen on Bridges. For three, Williams. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Out to the right wing. Here's Whitehead. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Shot's good by Walker.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Kennard setting the pick for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now, here's Bridges. Timeout call, the Nets.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So both teams changing it up here. Rose against Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 5. Here's Finney-Smith. And finish off by Finney-Smith.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. 1:32 left in the third quarter. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Tremendous vision D-Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Yeah, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Baines. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Baines got 6.
A skilled shooter like Desmond Bain also loves playing inside.
Bridges kicks to Dinwiddie. And the layup is good. And the Nets lead by 6.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Bain looking around. Passes it to Jackson. And taken away by Johnson. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Bain. Williams has a screen for Bain. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. And the wing jumper offline. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Timeout.
On the regular floor, give it up for team fight.
The 3 from Johnson, and that one released in time, but no good.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Dinwiddie after the made shot from Desmond Bain. Buries it down low. Dinwiddie's got 23 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's real.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and
Previous play is under review.
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Morant scanning the floor. Outside for Jackson.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
Johnson with it. Outguarded by Smart. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. I'll put Cameron Johnson on the line. That one on Smart. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Dinwiddie against Bain. Dinwiddie dishes to Johnson. Bain against Dinwiddie. Great D that time from Bain. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Together and make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Williams passes to Morant. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now.
The previous play is under
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see this...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Dinwiddie finds Finney Smith. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Finney Smith's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jucket.
Here's Morant. Jackson down low, defended by Bridges. Outside for Smart. Just 5 to shoot. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 6 here in this quarter.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Smart with this screen on Bridges. Here's Morant. It's good.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
Nets leading by 9. Here's Dinwiddie. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 29 in the game.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
And it's Morant missing. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And that's an intentional foul.
15 seconds.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. There's a good screen. For 3, Bridges. Can change shot, and it's good on the way up. And the Nets lead by 13.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
Okay, now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Brooklyn.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Morant. 41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie against Payne. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 33.
and it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
You're smart. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Dinwiddie with it.
This one appears to be lopsided, but you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Aiden in at the center position. Outside Thibault. Pass to Simons. Clock is at 3. No good from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Maxey passes to Covington. Now here's Oubre. And he dunks it down.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Here are the Blazers with the ball. And here's Simons. Pass to Thibault. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Harris. Pulls it. And he hits the jumper.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Falls for Grant, and the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent, is pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former second-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game.
It's Sharp on the wing, launches it. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
The three-pointers really haven't been a problem for Sharp since he's entered the NBA. Percentage is looking solid.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Plenty of flashiness to his game as Sharp can tie you up with his handle.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Thibault. Maxey passes to Harris. Now here's Oubre. Uses the glass on the layup.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Grant with a screen on Oubre. Grant outside from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Kelly Oubre picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the shot goes. Harris has gotten his second bucket.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Back to Simons. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
The offensive rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And Harris throws it down.
Now, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Maxey. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Sharp. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Challenging make there from Sharp, having to deal with the contact and the close defender.
To the inside. And Harris throws it down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Harris.
Hard to guard when he's that close. Grant really good at drawing the defense in to foul him.
And so Grant nails them both. Thibault against Melton. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Covington finds Harris. Beverly, a screen on Grant. And Harris throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Simons against Embiid. Takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Harris passes to Beverly. Back to Harris. And here's Beverly. He's covered by Ayton. And Beverly gets it to go. And Grant players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Harris. Pass to Embiid. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Simons against Beverly. Puts the move on. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Simons has got 5 points.
Finding a way through. Contact comes Simons' way, and he just avoids it.
Melton on the wing, covered by Thibault. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Back to Grant. 5 on the clock. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And Grant, one of those players who year after year taking on more and more offensive responsibility.
Melton finds Harris. Ayton against Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. Morris, he's checked in for Harris.
Your 76er, number 5.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Sharp passes to Ayton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Grant with a screen on Beverly. Grant with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. 6 on the shot clock. Sharp goes in. Oh, I mean, something else, man! Wow.
And make it happen. And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
From deep, Melton. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And the 76ers with some change. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Oubre comes in for Covington. And it's Maxey in for Melton. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Brogdon comes in for Sharp. Maxey with a screen on Brogdon. Outside Maxey. Morris against Walker. Here's Maxey. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Maxey's got 11 points.
And Morris doing a good job of scanning the floor and realizing when his teammate was open.
Simons finds Ayton. Here's Brogdon. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Maxey passes to Morris.
And Marcus Morris.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen...
The previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Simons. Give him 8 points now. Ayton, a screen on Oubre. Simons passes to Ayton. The kick out to Walker. Simons with it. Bamba covering. 5 to shoot. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And it's a 4-point Portland lead.
Well, when he likes a look, Simons won't hesitate. And guess what? He likes a lot of looks.
And it's Maxey missing. Now here's Simons. 10 points for him. Walker, a screen on Oubre. To the paint. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
First team foul.
And he can't get the first one.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Brogdon from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 5. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Jeremy Grant. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then the Tobias Harris, and it's Covington in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Henderson, the rebound by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. Into the lane, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Here's Henderson. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play.
At the line for Philadelphia.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Grant's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Henderson. Portland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Here's Sharp. He's covered by Oubre. Grant. Good D by Covington. The Sixers trailing. Maxey surveys. On the take. Crosses over. And the jam by Covington.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
Grant with a screen on Martin. Grant outside. Back to Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Embiid, a screen on Thibault. For 3, Maxey. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Martin against Brogdon. Thibault on the wing. And there's the screen. Here's Sharp. He's got 11. Shot clock at 5. Thibault passes to Brogdon. Thibault, a screen on Martin. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Wow, through contact, Brogdon, a nice job there. Just a will to score on that play.
Maxey against Thibault. Covington, a screen on Brogdon. Martin, the pass to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized forward who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Grant outside. Outside Brogdon.
76ers foul. Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Grant outside. The three. Oh, Covington with a block.
You see why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris checked in for Martin. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Brogdon. He's got 6. Thibault, a screen on Harris. Outside Thibault. Back to Sharp. Left side Thibault. Thibault, a screen on Covington. Back to Thibault. Pass to Sharp. Pocket 4. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And the 76ers making a change here. Morris is checked in. Murray's checked in for Portland. Anthony Simons comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Good on the second one. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Grant outside. They kick it out to Murray. Simons against Melton. Grant outside. Pass to Simons. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
On the attack, Oubre. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Oubre's got 6 points.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the Blazers making a change here. Thibault's checked in. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 18-6 run. Melton passes to Embiid. Shoots over Ayton. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Oubre with it. He's got 6. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. 15 points in the game.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Sixers ahead. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Ayton in at the 5 down low. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh, and
was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Sharp goes in. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Pass to Morris. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice work in the interior. Morris using that 6'8" height to his advantage.
Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton against Melton. Outside Oubre. Back to Melton. Morris down low. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Grant attacks. Ayton, the open look. Another one falls for Portland.
Hitting that mid-range shot. This is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington comes in for Morris, and it's Maxey in for Melton. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
The drive by Simons. Outside Thibault. Puts up a three. Gets the three ball to go. Thibault's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Covington passes to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Poke loose. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Simons against Oubre. And it's blocked by Embiid.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Here's Oubre, and he jams it home with authority.
Too good at getting to that opening. Oubre quick to the rack.
Pass to Ayton. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And so he hits both. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. Grant, the pass to Sharp. Down low. Back to Simons. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the 76ers. Now Maxey. Out to Harris. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. So
Battle on the glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Prince in at the power forward. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Back to James. Davis with a screen on Smart. Lets the 3 fly. And LeBron James with the 3.
And that's the importance of the three-point shot for LeBron. He understands that by keeping just kind of like a rounded, balanced attack, it makes the defense have to respect his range.
The 3 from Morant. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is Russell. Driving inside. Outside for Davis. Davis with a screen on Smart. A second chance effort. And LeBron with the layup. James has got 5 now.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And that one's good. Russell.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
2 points. That one goes. 10 points for him.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
James dishes to Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. Back to James. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. And that's Prince. That time on the assist by LeBron.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside for Jackson. Morant drives in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. That's 12 points for John Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Drives to the hoop, and LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Here's Morant. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Now, here is Russell. Back to LeBron. Prince with a screen on Smart. The drive by LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
Morant with the bucket.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
And here's James outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Morant. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Stolen by Smart. To the inside. Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Memphis leading. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Morant surveying the D. Sweet move, and the rejection by LeBron. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's Morant with the drop. And here's Prince outside. That shot, no good. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis out in front, up 4. And the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Bain drives in. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's James going inside. He used that pick to get in close.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
Hey, Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis. The Lakers also with the sub. Reeves is checked in. And the basket by Rose.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Reeves, guarded by Smart. Reeves the pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Reeves can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Smart. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Fires from deep. And again, no good by the Lakers. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Memphis. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Outside, Davis. Looking to end the run. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
High-intensity play from Davis. Getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
Lakers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. These guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Russell passes to Reeves. Prince with a screen on Smart. Here's Reeves. Again, the Lakers.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Feeds it to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Reeves. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Russell against Bain. Davis setting the pick for Russell. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And Davis gets it to go.
Well, Davis has built a habit of rising to the occasion, so I am not surprised by his bailout there.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. And it's Prince penetrating. Williams against Russell. Grizzlies with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Rose. There's the pass to Bain. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura comes in for Prince. And James subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Lakers trail by 6. James with it. Guarded now by Clark. Sinks the triple. Hachimura. Has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
James looking it over. Outside, Davis passes it to Reeves. Timeout called the Lakers.
Calls timeout.
Twelve seconds left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 5. From 17 feet out. Second shot opportunity. Some solid defense from Rose.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. And there's Davis. Then it's Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
James down the lane. And the rejection by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Wasted no time on that one. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Davis. Stolen by Jackson. In the corner, it's Payne. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
LeBron outside. The pass to Hachimura. And again, the Lakers no good. Now the Grizzlies with it. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Morant. Payne's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis. Hachimura with a screen on Smart. From the top of the key. And that one's good by LeBron. LeBron's got 16 points.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Morant kicks to Smart. Back to Morant. Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Bain. To the paint, stolen by Jackson. Here's the break. Pulls up for three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests. He wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Memphis leading by 13. It's Morant with the drop. And Morant throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Russell sets a screen for LeBron. Outside, Russell. Here he goes. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Rose. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 14. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Rose.
And although he's still a new kid on the block, he's very crafty, and Russell does a great job of just frustrating the defense there.
And so Russell hits them both. 1:03 left to play here in the third, and the Grizzlies leading by 12. Outside Rose. To the middle. Here's Clark, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Lakers trail by 14. 43 seconds left in the third. Russell kicks to Hachimura from the wing. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
Here's Rose, and it's good, 2 points. Rose has got 6 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Los Angeles calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Smart's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. James checked in for Hachimura. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Rose. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Here's Davis. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Memphis in command with a 16-point lead as the Bucks. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Derrick Rose is out there with Kennard. Then it's Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Clark in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
With the crossover and the rejection by LeBron. Kicks it out to Prince. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Rose. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
That one goes in. Morant's got 34 points.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Prince finds James. And James throws it down.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Morant against LeBron. Over LeBron. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Lakers trail by 16. And the Lakers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Reddish dishes to James. And he drives in, and the shot is good. LeBron's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's so tenacious on the attack. LeBron isn't bothered by a little contact on that drive.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. LeBron, a screen on Bain. Back to LeBron. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
He hits the second from the line.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They led by as many as 18 points. And Morant throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Russell, a screen on Smart. The drive by James and the dunk by James.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Lock at 6. James against Smart. On deep, Prince. No good on that one. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell with the drive and the slam dunk by Russell.
Displaying superb leaping ability. Russell's electric in the air for someone his size.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Now Morant. Fires from way outside. So no.
Might appear to be a lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
So here's Portland's starting group. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton's out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at point guard.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And so here's Portland. The Nets making their last shot to the middle. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Here's Finney Smith. And the layup falls.
This is what taking care of your body and strength training will do. Finney Smith powers through the contact.
Left side Thibault. Back to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Bridges. And here's Simons outside. Knocks down the long J.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Shot clock at 3. Ayton, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Bridges. Count it. Good. Bridges has got 6.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
After joining forces in 2019, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving only ended up playing 74 games together in Brooklyn.
And think about it, those 74 games were spread over the course of 3 years. Whether it was injuries, off-the-court drama, you name it, it limited their time together. And now the Nets are focused on rebuilding. That was not a successful pairing.
Now here's Finney Smith. Pass to Claxton. It's Bridges on the wing. Screen by Claxton. From the high post. And again, Mikal Bridges. Give him 8.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Dinwiddie against Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Bridges. Give him 8. And Ayton pulls it down.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Back to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Bridges. Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, just tremendous court recognition. DeAndre Ayton excelling in the pick and roll there.
Here's Claxton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Simons. Ayton passes to Sharp. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials called, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Bridges against Thibault. Up top, Dinwiddie. No made baskets yet. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Simons outside. Grant right side. Here's Sharp, covered by Johnson. Sharp passes to Simons. There's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And he gets the bucket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Sharp passes to Simons. Now here's Grant. Fires for three. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
For three, Bridges. Offensive rebound. Johnson for three. Knocks it down from distance.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Simons outside. Back to Grant. It's been all about Jeremy Grant from Portland, hunting for opportunities, leading to... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court right now for Portland, Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA. And great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Bridges. 11 points in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It goes on Jeremy Grant. And that one drops. So now they lead by one. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Thibault on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Thibault passes to Sharp. Pass to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Here's Finney-Smith. Knocks down the triple. Finney-Smith's got 5 now.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Back to Grant. Pass to Simons. There's the three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Bridges misses. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. The Nets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Dinwiddie on the attack. And the layup is good off the glass. Dinwiddie's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
There's Simons with a 3. Brooklyn with the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Bridges with it. 11 points in the game. Screen by Claxton. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Grant with a steal. On the break. And it's Dorian Finney-Smith with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. There's Simons with a 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. 13 points in the game. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Out to Bridges. Johnson a screen on Thibault. 4-3. And Bridges good for 3. Bridges has got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Simons passes to Graham. Back to Simons. Down low. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. That one falls for Grant.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Johnson. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Dinwiddie. 6 points for him. Finney-Smith. Great D that time from Simons. Grant left side. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Bridges outside. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Sharp. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And Ayton gets it to go.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Shot to stop the run, and the Nets miss again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Bridges. Ayton with a screen. Grant attacks. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
Well, you love to see the physical advantages being put to use by Jeremy Grant, just so long on the interior.
Bridges passes to O'Neal. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Simons. The 3 ball. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front, up by 10. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Mikal Bridges is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Walker. Picked his pocket. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Sharp. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Excellent awareness from DeAndre Ayton. I love him setting up his teammates.
Here's Walker with the drive. That one goes in.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Portland has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Brogdon with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
For 3, Bridges. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Bridges has got 17 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Brogdon. Ayton with a screen. Beyond the arc. From deep, Brogdon!
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Bridges against Thibault. It's Walker on the wing. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. He has 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. Here's Sharp. The Nets making their last shot. And the basket is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First one falls for him.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie comes in for Walker. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Anthony Simons comes in for Sharp. Now here's Walker. Brogdon with the ball. Claxton picks him up. Here's Ayton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Ayton's got 7 points.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
O'Neal on the wing, guarded by Brogdon. Goes up at the elbow, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
And he makes a first.
Shooting 2.
Bridges hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let me hear you.
Timeout, timeout.
Anyone want a t-shirt? Sit back. I said anyone want a t-shirt? Oh, yeah.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so here's Portland. They've led by as many as 14.
2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Simons outside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Simons. He's got 18. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he drops him first.
Shooting 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. To the inside, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Bridges against Simons. Outside for Brogdon. Simons passes to Thibault. Here's Walker. Got it. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Simons. Give him 20. Inside, Ayton. Pass to Thibault. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brogdon with the ball. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Brogdon with the bucket.
You can see Malcolm Brogdon has the ability to score from all 3 levels. In the paint, from 3, or right there going to the mid-range game.
And Bridges, here we go. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
On the court.
Now Brogdon. 9 points in the game. Pass to Sharp. Back to Brogdon. And so it's Portland. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Building this lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for Portland. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Thibault finds Brogdon. Ayton, the screen on Bridges. Pass to Ayton. Clock at 6. It's Sharp on the wing. Back to Grant. Now Ayton. Second chance effort. And the bucket is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Dinwiddie outside. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Out left to the wing. Ayton passes to Grant. Here's Sharp. Back to Grant. Got a piece of it. Dinwiddie against Grant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Johnson a screen on Grant to the paint. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Simons. Jams it in off the great move.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Bridges with it. Now guarded by Ayton.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Johnson a screen on Grant. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Banked it in off the glass. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. At one point, they led by 16. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Ayton inside. He's guarded by Bridges. It's tipped. Here's Claxton. Takes it inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Grant with a screen on Bridges. Simons passes to Grant. A minute 37 left in the fourth. They set a pick. Back to Simons. Pass to Ayton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Brooklyn has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside Finney-Smith. Johnson a screen on Thibault. Wing shot on the way. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Sharp passes to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Bridges. Here's Simons. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Trailblazers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's Sharp going inside and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Grant finds Simons. Ayton, a screen on Bridges. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Claxton passes to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. So the trip
expect to see a lot of here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
On the wing, Jackson. Claxton covering. Williams looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
For 3, Bridges. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We played just over a minute here in the first. And here's Morant. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Morant's got his second bucket.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
For 3, Bridges. And the Nets, another 3.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Now, here's Johnson. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Bain. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
I love the physicality behind Bain's drive, letting the defense know he isn't changing course.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Williams following the bucket by the Nets. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Morant dishes to Smart. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bain. Morant bats for 2, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Pass to Claxton. And the Nets, another 3.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now here's Morant. Smart finds Morant. Williams has a screen for Morant. Williams passes to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Dinwiddie dishes to Bridges. Shot from the wing. Again, the Nets for 2. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And he can't get the first one.
You can tell Ja Morant is having fun when he's out there on the floor. He has an infectious enthusiasm for the game that spreads to his whole team.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for the Nets, leading by 5. Here's the drive. Brooklyn shooting, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Nets, Spencer Dinwiddie, taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Morant with a wide open look. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Morant's got 11 points.
I love Ja Morant's shot-making ability. He can knock him down from anywhere.
Bridges shot good.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Jackson with the screen. Morant against Bridges. Inside, outside for Jackson. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Williams, and it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. That one falls. He's got 5.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Bain for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Efficient from range. Desmond came into the league with a sharp three-point shot.
Bridges passes to Johnson. Bridges with it. Williams picks him up. Bridges misses. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Down low, here's Jackson. The kick out to Williams. Morant with the screen on Bridges. Here's Williams. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Bain against Dinwiddie. Johnson in the corner. They set the screen. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Morant scanning the floor. And Morant throws it down.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Bridges inside the three-point line. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Ja Morant puts so much pressure on your defense, forces them to foul him.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Jaren's going to make some noise when he gets to the rim.
Brooklyn's gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. Johnson with a screen on Bain. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. And that one is good. And that's now 10 points for Johnson.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Outside, Bain to the inside. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Johnson outside. Over Williams. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Williams, that's good. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Inside. The pass to Johnson. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Johnson for the 3. And it's Johnson again missing. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And there you see the basketball IQ Bridges has. Natural court sense. He knows exactly where to be.
Outside, Bain. Down low, Williams. Back to Bain. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Bodies checked in, and Derrick Rose is subbed in for Morant. And then for Brooklyn, O'Neal's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Dinwiddie. 5 on the clock to the wing right side. Jackson from long range. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. That one's in, his first shot this game. 40 seconds left here in the second. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Bain, no good. Brooklyn leading by 4. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Walker. 15 points for Mikal Bridges. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Throws, good. good.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
Walker against Bain, and it's Walker penetrating in the corner. O'Neal with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Rose surveying the D. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
Desmond Bain using that power to throw it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Finney-Smith with it. He's covered by Rose. Finney-Smith passes to Johnson. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Jackson, a screen on Dinwiddie. Clock at 6 for the lead. Jackson misses. The Nets with the lead. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 6 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Fires for 3. Smart misses. Nets leading by 4. Dinwiddie with it. Out-guarded by Smart. Dinwiddie with the bucket. He's got 8. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Bain. It's Jackson atop the key. Hands it from downtown. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's got 8. He gets it in there. And the Nets lead by 5.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Free throw good, Bain.
Desmond Bain can score from anywhere on the floor, and he also can defend multiple positions.
So for the Nets, O'Neal's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Dinwiddie. Now, here's Bridges. 15 points in the game. Finney-Smith kicks to Walker. O'Neal sets the screen for Walker. 5 to shoot. Here's Bridges with the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And earlier in his career, Bridges was tentative about putting the ball on the floor. Not anymore.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Kennard's checked in.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Left side, Williams. Back to Kennard. Memphis needs to get off a shot here, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And there's a whistle that goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
1:37 left in the third. Rose passes to Kennard. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. Jackson kicks to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Bridges finds Finney Smith. Bridges inside. He's covered by Rose. That's good from Bridges on the assist by O'Neal. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Kennard. The rebound by the Nets. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Grizzlies making a switch here. Addie's checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Johnson comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Walker. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Now on the court, here's your
Timeout.
It's that time. Who wants that free t-shirt? Get down. And those are your Grizzlies Lakers, everyone. Get down.
40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Morant against Dinwiddie. To the paint, stolen by Jackson. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And Morant throws it down.
Keep track of Ja, especially when he's in transition. He shows you right there.
Bridges outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he did miss many, 90% on the year.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Pretty clever move by Kennard, staying committed inside and getting the whistle.
He's perfect from the line this time. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And here's Johnson outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the Nets. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thanks, David. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Williams. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. And now we've got the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
Bain looking around. It's Smart with the drive. Good on the bucket. Smart's got his first bucket in this one.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Dinwiddie dishes to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game. Morant against Bridges. Morant passes to Jackson. On the wing, Bain. Finney-Smith defending. 4 on the shot clock. From the arc. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut back down to 3 after the basket from Bain.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
Bridges for 3. Here's Claxton, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Bain against Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. And Bain pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Smart. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout called. The Nets. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Morant outside. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges with the board.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Finney-Smith passes to Dinwiddie. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Bridges with the steal. Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by Bain. Johnson kicks to Dinwiddie. Johnson the pass to Dinwiddie.
2 minutes remaining at the game.
That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball is called.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
Here's Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And now it's 27 points for Mikal Bridges. And there's a whistle that goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
14 foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Williams kicks to Morant.
And, you know, you could see him baiting into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over.
Williams with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. And the second of two is good. That shrinks the margin to just 4.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Good work there as it goes.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position. This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. That's a big-time shot by Luke Kennard. He is just one of those guys who is ready for the moment.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Johnson outside. They set the pick to the middle. Stolen by Smart. And here comes the break. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Dinwiddie finds Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Inside. Nets passing it around. Claxton knocks down the 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 4. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can and then immediately foul.
And taken away by Johnson. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by.
Mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in it to 5 down low. And here are the Sixers now. The Blazers making their last shot. Covington finds Harris. Back to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Simons outside. Back to Grant. Pass to Simons. Here's Sharp. Now here's Simons. Covered by Covington. Just 4 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. For 3. Sinks the tray.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Outside Oubre. Covington, a screen on Simons. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Simons against Oubre. Inside. Out to Simons. Fires the 3. Drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Maxey. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Pass to Grant. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Back to Grant. Out to Simons. To the inside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, on his menu, dunking is one of the specialties. A fantastic jammer who really wrecks that rim.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Harris misses. Portland trailing here. Thibault passes to Simons. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Here's Simons. Pass to Grant. And here's Thibault from deep. The rebound by Embiid. And Philadelphia. Calls time here.
They're out there, always working hard.
A minute 15 left in the first quarter here. Maxey against Thibault. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 9 points.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey, major game.
Grant with a screen on Oubre. Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Here's Oubre. And it's good for 2. Oubre's got his second basket.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Ayton with a screen. Pass to Sharp. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Down low. Here's Embiid, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
At the line.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 6. Pass to Aiden. This one for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Harris's shot is good.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Simons with it. Grab with a screen on Oubre. There's Simons with a 3. They get it back.
Outstanding effort that time to track down the long rebound.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Sixers on top. They lead by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back the moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid, DeAnthony Melton out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Covington in at the 4. Pass to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Oubre. And here's Simons outside. Rebound by the 76ers. And it's blocked by Thibault. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
The previous play is under
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Harris, that one a little long.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Sharp, pounded by Harris. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Simons puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Simons got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Harris, and Harris throws it down.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
And it's Simons missing. The Sixers leading. Here's Melton. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
And stolen by Covington. Melton outside. Driving to the basket.
And Melton has...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Anthony Melton taking 2 shots.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Embiid with it. Drives to the hoop. Joel exploding to the rim.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
Simons passes to Sharp. Here's Ayton. The three is up. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Melton passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba comes in for Embiid. And it's Morris in for Covington.
Marcus Morris Sr.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Simons. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Oubre's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Grant the pass to Simons. Back to Grant. Now Simons. A minute 31 left in the second period. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Outside Oubre. Tipped away. Thibault with a steal. Out on his own on the break. 3-pointer Sharp. They get the rebound. Pass to Simons. Ayton with it. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Philadelphia calls timeout. So for the Blazers, Murray comes in for Grant, and Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. We've got a close game here in Portland. Maxey finds Beverly. Thibault against Maxey. Here he goes. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Murray, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
He's perfect from the line this time. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Martin outside. Outside Maxey. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Here's Sharp. The rebound by Bamba.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
There's 6 seconds left in the first half. Murray, a screen on Martin. With 1 on the clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Back to Grant. From behind the arc. Oh, he's locked in. Dreams his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Oh, and over time, Grant has expanded his range. If he's left open from beyond the arc, he can definitely knock that shot down now.
Here's Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
You know the coaches hated that shot. But guess what? Some of them go in.
Grant with a screen on Martin. Brogdon drives in. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, Brogdon, I see you, young fella. Really enjoyable to watch this guy get up and throw it down with power because he doesn't do that often.
Harris, a screen on Thibault to the paint. And Harris throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Morris, he's checked in for the Sixers. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Oubre, he's checked in for Martin.
Second team foul. Coming on the floor for the 76ers.
Grant with a screen on Oubre. Brogdon, the pass to Grant. Back to Brogdon. Grant in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Just 3 to shoot. Unloads. That's good from Grant. On the assist by Brogdon. Grant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. He senses the defense is playing off him. As the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
Back to Grant. Oubre with a steal. Takes a 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Grant with a screen on Harris. Sharp passes to Grant. Back to Sharp. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sharp passes to 8. Shoots over Embiid. The baseline J is off the mark. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Right wing from outside the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Timeout called. Portland. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Simons comes in for Sharp. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer, we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted first overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a Good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Maxey against Thibault. Maxey attacking, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Brogdon with a screen on Oubre. Brogdon up top. Harris against Simons. Ayton, a screen on Harris. Simons passes to Ayton. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Morris. Uses the glass on the layup. Morris has got his first 2 points.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
And he knocks down the first one. And Harris drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Fires away from way outside. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right? The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Portland has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Tobias Harris, Kelly Oubre out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Morris in at power forward.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Grant, the pass to Ayton. Back to Grant from downtown, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
I like the fact that Grant has steadily, throughout his career, worked on expanding his offensive game. It's really difficult for defenses to match up with his activity.
It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Blazers moving it up. There's Simons with a three. They get it back. The three ball. Shot is off. Shooting 7 for 15. Philadelphia calls timeout.
We're on the lookout for a rival fan who'd like a free t-shirt tonight.
And the 76ers making a change here. Covington's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Grant with a screen on Oubre. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Ayton, the screen on Covington. Pass to Ayton. Knocked away. Here's Sharp. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oubre passes to Covington. Back to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Grant. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Simons with it, guarded now by Morris. Stolen by Melton. Timeout called, the 76ers.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for Covington, and it's Maxey in for Melton. Here's Maxey. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Simons against Maxey, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Maxey on the wing, covered by Thibault, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. Pass to Grant. Here's the 3. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8. After that shot.
And there you see Grant once again showing us how promising a player he is. Showing real courage taking that shot in a big moment.
And here's Harris outside. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Sharp. Simons outside. Back to Sharp. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Maxey passes to Harris. Screen by Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think you got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Man, great strength that time from Grant with the game up in the air. He really looks comfortable being the guy to take the big shot.
Harris on the wing. 4-3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Simons. Back to Ayton. Ayton with a screen. To the inside. Over Morris. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Morris.
Yeah, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
Both good from the line that time.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. And it's blocked by Thibault. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
76ers ball.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Oubre. Thibault with the board. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Watch out below. Grant just showing no regard for the bucket there. Looking like he was trying to tear that thing off.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the play.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them. I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
A very solid free throw shooter. Maxey can certainly get it done here.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Eight seconds left to play in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Maxey. So
With bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
So the next starting five. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. The shot's good from Simon.
Simon says hello. Great answer.
Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Simons kicks to Ayton. And it's Grant in the corner. Ayton sets the pick for Grant. Back to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Feibel for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Johnson outside. Passes it to Claxton. Finney-Smith kicks to Johnson. Here's Bridges. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Bridges, no one around him. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Grant kicks to Simons. Ayton a screen on Bridges. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Simon. He's got 5. Buries it from three-point range.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
So, Brent, with the end of the 2023 season, it saw the Blazers finishing 13th in the West.
Yeah, Kevin, that's the second straight year that they've been in that 13th place. And certainly that's not the type of consistency this team is looking for. They're in between. They've got veteran players and young guys coming up. They've got to do something to feed one end of that, and we'll see what they do this year.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 7. Bulls from the top of the key. Again, the Nets for 2.
More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
And there's the pass to Ayton. He takes it in, and Ayton throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Trailblazers trail by 4. Simons surveying the D. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Dinwiddie outside. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And here's Johnson outside, and the Nets another three.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Grant with a screen on Bridges. It's stolen by Johnson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
The Trailblazers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And the first one drops.
2 shots.
And Simons drops them both. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Dinwiddie with it. He's got 8. To the paint. 4 seconds left. Here's Johnson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for the Brooklyn. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The wingman is Sharp and Thibault. Grant is out there with Ayton. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Simons against Bridges, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Grant with a screen on Bridges. Simons finds Grant. Out to the wing. Ayton in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Grant the pass to Simons.
Not letting the offense get the better of him. Bridges locked in.
That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Ayton. Pass to Bridges. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's the screen. He kicks to Johnson. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. Thomas checked in for Dinwiddie. First one falls for him. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor. The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Brogdon's checked in for Anthony Simons. Walker's checked in for the Nets. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a new era in Portland with number 3 pick Scoot Henderson viewed as the franchise player of the future. He says, I'm going to embrace it. I've got a lot of responsibility, but it just comes with the work ethic. I always fall back on getting in the gym. I'm determined to be the best version of myself. Kevin, back to you.
I love the fact, David, don't you, that he wants to be great. That was a terrific report. Thank you. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Nets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Lonnie Walker, the fourth.
And he can't hit the second. Claxton, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Ayton. He's got 13. Brogdon kicks to Grant. Back to Brogdon. Bridges with the steal. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Johnson, the pass to Bridges. Here's Claxton. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's Sean. Passes to Brogdon. 6 to shoot. The pass to Ayton. Over Bridges. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets, leading by 5. And stolen by Ayton. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the inside, and Ayton throws it down.
The skill's growing, maybe right in front of our eyes here for DeAndre Ayton.
And Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, you've got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Bridges is shooting a high percentage, and the game really does come naturally to him.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Here's Bridges. The Blazers getting the bucket. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Pass to Brogdon. Ayton sets the pick for Brogdon. Ayton, the pass to Walker. Bible on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Portland needs to get off a shot. Here's Ayton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Ayton's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Nets leading by 3. 16 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's Walker. Down low. Walker with some nice D. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 3 from Portland. We're back in a moment.
The Nets, 38.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Trailblazers trail by 3. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Simons from outside. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 12 points in the game.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
Now, here's Simons. 12 points for him. Williams, a screen on Johnson. To the paint for the lead. And Williams with the lead. Williams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
Here's Dinwiddie. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Timeout, timeout.
DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Portland. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Portland with the timeout. Your Blazers breaker dance crew is here to hype you up just much.
He's checked in for Williams.
They're out there always working hard. Your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Simons kicks to Murray. Pass to Thibault. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And Brooklyn making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Dinwiddie. Passes it to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Bridges. And it's Portland with the rebound. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Sharp. Here's Thibault. And the pass to Simons. There's a screen. Pocket 6. Pass to Ayton. Now, here's Thibault. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Dinwiddie outside. Bridges outside. Over Ayton. Here's Claxton, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's got 15. 1:49 left to play in the third. Murray a screen on Bridges. Simons the pass to Murray. He dishes it to Ayton. Pass to Simons. A 3 ball. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Simons has great confidence in shooting that three ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
O'Neal sets the screen for Bridges. Buries the long-range jumper.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Simons finds Murray. Here's Sharp. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Here's Bridges. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Bridges has got 18 points in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Now a timeout called by Portland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Walker comes in for Murray, and Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Sharp. Simons kicks to Ayton. Walker in the post. Johnson's there. Walker's shot is off. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. Bridges attacking. Count that one. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Like when Bridges attacks the lane like this, showing he's not afraid to play physical.
Now Simons. He's got 15. To the inside. Here's Walker. It's deflected, and they get it back. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays. So valuable.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Jeremy Grant. Dave, what's the status there?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Trailblazers was able to update me on the situation. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Bernie Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Timeout called the Nets.
Brooklyn timeout call. Make some noise for your Blazers answer.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Simons, the pass to Sharp. And another 3 for Portland.
Continuing to evolve his game and take on more responsibility for this team. Sharp's such a fun young player to watch.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Finney-Smith kicks to Johnson. There's the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
it seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Simons. And the layup's good off the glass. Simons has got 12 points here in the second half.
And I love Simons' balance on that play right there. Stayed in control and stayed tight.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Fires the three. Stolen by Grant. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Now, here's Simons. Shot clock at 6. Inside, and Ayton throws it down.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Here's Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Bridges with the steal. To the middle, in transition, here come the Nets.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Screened by Grant. Passes it to Sharp. Dinwiddie with the steal. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Trailblazers trail by 3. Kicks it out to Grant. The pass to Simons. 56 seconds left in the fourth. Money!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Dinwiddie. High post Johnson. Timeout called the Nets. They're in front by 1. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Trailblazers moving a switch here. Ogden's checked in, and a change for the Nets. Walker's checked in. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Claxton with it. Ayton's there. Bridges finds Walker. Now Claxton. He's covered by Ayton. 4 on the clock. Another shot. Good D by Proctor. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Simons, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. 19 seconds left in the game. Simons kicks to Grant. Back to Simons. It falls!
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Misses the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
And so Jacques Vaughn calls timeout. What's your take, guys?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch and shoot 3, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and one to finish out.